Alrighty. Now for more boxes. Oh my gosh, so much to celebrate. Also, Necro, your celebrate scared me just a little bit. Just a little bit, because I was the only one who could hear it. I was the only one who witnessed the celebrate.
I was gonna say, normally you're the only one who can hear it, but...
True. But if you were watching stream, I was the only one who knew that the boxes were being thrown at my head.
Oh. I saw the thing in chat, but that's about it.
But yes, hi everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to another week of Ace Attorney. We finished off the Apollo Justice trilogy. The trilogy? No, we finished Apollo Justice last time. And we are now working our way into going into Dual Destinies tonight. It's Athena time, yeah. We are going into Dual Destinies tonight, and Aria, I think, is the only one in this call that knows where we're going with this. So, Dan, we speedrun his trilogy quick. I know, right? Definitely, because we're best known for our speedruns of Ace Attorney.
Or anything.
Anything. Okay, let's guess game selection. Ooh. I hate that like shing at the end. Always like it hurts. It hurts. It hurts physically. What are we doing? Switching games. Oh yeah, we get the man! This is the one. We get the animated cutscenes, and Ken is Apollo in this one. I'm so excited.
I don't know who the voice actress for Athena is.
I don't know.
It's Aria.
Yeah. Obviously, it was Aria. Oh my gosh, Apollo. Are you going through your Chuny face?
Wounded protagonist. I just realized we're each going to voice a different lawyer, aren't we?
Yeah,
Or
I
attorney.
was super excited about that. We all have one. Oh no.
So last game, you made the joke of a bomb was gonna be set off or whatever. Exactly what I forget exactly what you were saying, and I had to hold my tongue to be like, no, that's next game.
Oh my gosh. I guess instead of going out with a bang, you start with one?
今放送界には暗黒の時代が訪れている。僕たちはそれを正していかなければならない。ああ、分かってるよ。ついにお前が追っていたやつが動いたのかもしれないな。大丈夫さ。頼もしい新人も入ったしね。
The reverse drawing glove.
You mean Archer's glove?
No.
彼女がうちの事務所に来てからもう半年か。
She did draw with it.
今こそ
You could.
彼女の力が必要なんだ。
Well, she did. So she brought up the screen.
Oh, true, yes.
大丈夫ですか?
Oh gosh.
あ、
Yup, Aria coded.
Yeah.
決着をつけるよ。
Ooh, yeah, we get Fancy Phoenix now. 3-piece suit.
No more Daddy Phoenix.
No more daddy. Goodbye, Papa.
get why he doesn't have a light on in Cam office.
Hey, I understand.
Dramatic effect.
It's not even for dramatic effect. Maybe he just likes sitting in his office in the dark when he doesn't need to read things. I turn off the office light when I go to eat lunch so I can sit in a dimmer room.
You forgot to pay the electric bill.
That's the mostly no, that's it. It's not for cool reasons or for like aesthetic reasons of just like enjoying the dimness. No, the electric bill was forgotten.
I also forgot how unexpected the bomb was.
Turnabout countdown.
It's the only time trial.
Oh no. Oh. Sir, I think there's something in your eye. I did not say your name, phone.
Close.
December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
It changes a little every time we come here.
It does. Well, time's passed.
Nope, not feeling nervous at all. Amazing what a girl can. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
You doing okay, Athena?
Ah, I was a 50-50 shot. I thought it might be him. I'm like, no. It's Phoenix, right? Because Phoenix is gonna be like, here, let me take care of you. No, Phoenix would never be here to take care of you. He always causes problems.
Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little too great.
Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking! No, my voice isn't cracking. There's a steals here, I tell you.
Phoenix is currently chewing wires in the next room over. That's why he's having electric problems. He keeps chewing the wires.
This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can do to help out.
Is he finally going to be the main character of the case? After his own game?
You get into the courtroom and Phoenix is just sitting in Apollo's chair already.
Damn it! Mr. Right! Hey, I got my badge back, kid. I can actually be here.
I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. I'm sure you feel much the same way.
Got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion.
I'm assuming it's probably you, Soph.
Apollo. Athena.
Mm.
Nope. That's
No!
like Phoenix doesn't use nicknames. He wouldn't say Athena.
Mm. Thank you for doing this for me.
Junie!
Oh my gosh, Aria, give her some of your medicine. Help her out here. Oh.
okay?
Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. Home in the forest, though.
This is Juniper word. Ah, my god, I was eating when I was saying that.
Don't talk with your
This is
mouth full,
Juniper-
Aria.
This is Juniper words. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that.
I brought you a little snack, Dina. Just a little something from my garden.
Hey, thanks. So, is that an orange or a tangerine?
It's a Mekon. It's an orange. My grandma says. An orange is the color of strength and endurance.
Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit him. Right, Apollo?
Yeah, that's right. Come on, May. This is one trial we just can't lose. Oh no.
Apollo! Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it.
Mr. Justice.
Huh?
The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Get your shit together and blood off the floor.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend.
Arg! Scoops blood back into face. Yeah. Don't you just scoop your blood back into your face whenever you get a cut?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to defend Juniper.
What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at the time like this. But even if I called him now, you'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Bailiff?
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney wait, what?
That
The
was
defense
the
would
tongue
like to-
twister, to be fair.
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition.
Hina! You're not seriously.
You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
All by yourself? I need to stop for a second and think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right?
Wait, how do you say that?
How you would think you would say it.
No, hey, wait, what?
Problema.
Problema. Wait, what?
Like, say problem,
Yeah.
but with
Problem.
problema.
Prob-
Then- even,
Problema.
even if you don't accent it, it's pretty much problem with an A.
I can handle it. I think.
Scrongly? What is that supposed to mean, Chai? Yeah, he's dying.
He's our Skrunkle, a little goofy goober.
Words are being said. Words are indeed being said. What those words are, who can say?
And Athena is my little opposite creature. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over?
Sure. I believe in you, Dina. And that's enough for me. Thanks for the celebrate, Chai. Scronglies die a lot. No, don't say that about him.
I think he's cute even if he's dying.
You now, Paul, you're making him sweat. You're making him sweat by saying that, Chai.
You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest.
You know, maybe he does, so.
I really need to stop eating when I'm obviously going to be talking.
The main character, yeah. Aria's so used to having 2 lines in the whole stream.
But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me.
Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there. But I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper.
You bet I will. Rest assured of that.
There's a high probability of me saying your lines to Aria, so I apologize in advance. Because whenever I'm looking at Apollo, and I'm speaking as Apollo, and I see Athena come up, and I see the A, I immediately want to start talking.
I've almost done that already. The A names. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken on... This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not going to let anything bad happen to Junie.
December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Wow. All rise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh God.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Uh-huh. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see. Not at all surprised. He used that as an excuse to run away. Me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
Yep, you know, whenever you just casually let blood seep out onto the floor before you put it back in your face, that kind of illness.
What? The nerve of that guy! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk! You arrogant jerk!
Sorry.
Oh.
It'll
Did you
be.
want
It'll
a
be.
voice widget?
I don't care. I was just gonna
Okay.
just to give you some banter. But I'm like, if you want this to be your Mr. Hat again, you're welcome to have. You're welcome to have widget if you want widget.
Sure.
You arrogant jerk! No, Widget!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
Speaking of explosions, my phone decided that I was going to change careers into a bomb instead. I had a phone like that once.
What?
It probably just started overheating, like it was going to explode. I'm sorry your phone has treated you this way, Chai.
No, you didn't. You didn't hear anything at all. Especially not from me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget.
I like how Widget's face is just like, E.
I'm just happy to be here.
Just resting face is E.
I think it's supposed to be like a smile.
Yeah. I think it's cute. It's not like your normal smiley face. It's not expressing much emotion, but there's like a subtle happiness to it. Just like, yeah, I'm happy to be here. Pleased, content.
He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Well then. If that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
A contradiction?
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you were thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work?
Actually, it's arrogant jerk.
What a face, Athena.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Looks like he's just constantly squinting a little bit. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk!
Widget, please.
For sakes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then. The incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
There was, in fact, one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered.
What kind of pun is Candace Arm?
And this arm smack you upside the head?
No, it's dead now.
Oh.
He was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. And details about the bomb.
Arm's autopsy report added to the court record. Interesting, that's a new noise. I kind of like it. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record.
Okay, so I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed under the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use E. I'd better take a peek later.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courtroom. Let me huff my sunflower. But I'm alright.
Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant?
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thina. and so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support.
Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
This is arrogance no bounds. Have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant... Prosecutor Payne!
Huh? What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get lotus fruit. That he was glad to get the lotus fruit you gave him too.
He was? My grandma says lotus fruit is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future.
They can? And that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he might not have eaten them.
sweet, neat girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits.
Please don't rub lotus fruit on Apollo's eye patch.
I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I don't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
We switched sides. We were
Yeah.
on the opposite side before. For all the games.
Hey,
On the
what the?
on the zoom out is what she was talking
Oh.
about.
Oh. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? And why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
It's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. First, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have.
Did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Now, wait just a moment. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I noticed that you appear to be very nervous, and, well, a gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain more confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man.
This is for loser.
Hey,
Every
Rump,
time.
what did it just say?
Nothing, not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes. Let's hear your answer.
Hold on a second there, Judge. My mom was destroyed. The courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated.
I guess the peculiarity is just that it's hidden in a stuffed animal?
I guess.
They're not exactly going to be asking us like SAT questions on this part.
I know, but still, I'm just like, before I was just like, I make an absolute fool of myself and it's an easy answer. I'm like, hold on, we need to look.
What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was...
In a Apollo's briefcase. It was in your pocket!
His pocket. Yeah.
Maybe you
Judge,
were
is
the
that a
bomb.
bomb in your pocket, or are you just excited to see me?
Oh no.
The judge is about to blow.
No, I hate it. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie.
Oh,
The bomb
sweet
that went
cookie.
It's just like cereal, for real.
The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There! How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. What connection does this impish elephant have to do with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? Appears to be a little singed.
It is a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
It's incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? The stupid thing is I had the same damn thought.
Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's a mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up.
That's so wrong on so many levels.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
It does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
Phony
I accept this
fancy-
evidence in evidence.
Indeed. Phony fancy tale added to the court record.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to review this decisive piece of evidence?
What? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something. For Junie's sake.
No, who was the defendant?
If you can't produce an answer, we can always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast.
Something.
Oh, Oh no! I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times?
Oh no, the flashbacks. They begin.
I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
What's an Ace Attorney main character without a bit of trauma?
Yeah.
Just a little.
You're not gonna believe this, but we had to make Apollo sit outside so that Phoenix could come into court.
Well, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Newest weird girl assistant Phoenix.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm so mad that Athena's is being pushed to co-counsel. Because the Phoenix is here, and I'm like, no, let my girly be the star.
I have 3 lines as Apollo!
I did not understand half of that.
Same.
I had 3 lines as Apollo! Aria over here like, oh, I can't believe our Athena's getting put to co-counsel. Apollo didn't even make it to the courtroom! Apollo didn't even make it inside the courtroom! His blood fell from his face onto the floor and he collapsed outside the courtroom! I know, Apollo got benched! Apollo's been benched! He couldn't be a main character in his own game, much less the next following game! Apollo gets shat on at every opportunity! He's not the main character, he's a supporting side role! I'm sorry, did you read this so?
Why you took me so long to get here, Athena? Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a really rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around.
Roll credits.
You got it, boss.
Oh ho ho! Look who showed up out of the blue!
Or into the blue.
Dropped out of the ceiling. We didn't wish to Phoenix right. You always manage to surprise me. You're really unfortunate when I'm trying to pee.
He just goes to the bathroom real quietly, sneaks up behind the judge, and goes, "Objection!"
Gives the judge heart failure in the bathroom.
I actually have no idea how old the judge is.
He's been around doing judging for quite a while.
He's just a timeless entity.
It's a timing.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor.
Don't mind me, just coughing.
This Woods really looks like she's having a hard time.
Junie is really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah. It was understandably very traumatic for her.
Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
My only character.
All she's doing is coughing at this point.
I get a word or two here and there.
Given the defendant's condition. Oh well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this.
Fades from existence.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. You know they call me the Phoenix Humiliator.
I've been silenced. Here I was looking forward to voice acting on Thursday. Aria and I have switched roles. I guess I'll eat my dinner.
Been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
Long-standing rival?
Yep. Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals? Let alone long-standing.
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Oh, looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. They call Candace Arms to the stand.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness?
Name. Ted Donate. Occupation. Bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my. What a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner? I wasn't sure if you were going to keep going. But
I was deciding what I wanted to do with the voice.
Oh, okay.
I was deciding what I wanted to do
The
with
same
the
exact
I know, that's what I was thinking about. I'm like, no. I'm like, there was two options. There was I either continue with the same exact voice, or I did like, I can. I wasn't sure which one would be funnier. Obviously, we'll do
I
that
find
one.
subverting expectations can go pretty far with a lot of stuff. I did that on Star Rail the other day.
Oh man. We'll go with that one. That one made Aria. That one made Aria laugh the hardest.
You can.
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking. Typing. Understand? Oh, speaking greater than typing. Understand?
That seems incorrect, but go on.
Michi, much like a phoenix, has been reborn.
I started writing a fanfic today, and I don't know what to tell you guys, but typing is exhausting. My carpal tunnel flared up so bad.
That's different, in my opinion, than being exhausting, but
Well, I mean, my arms were exhausted by the time I was like, okay, I need to take a break.
how animated do you get when you type?
Or how tense are you whenever you're like, are you like smashing the keys like pop, 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 pop whenever you are typing? Like full
No,
force?
but I
Like,
think I was just like in focus mode, so I was like kind of like just tense because I was like, oh, I have to focus, I gotta type, and I was sitting in a weird position too, which didn't help. So like by the time I finished, I'm like, wow, my arms actually feel tired. What the hell?
not typing properly, sitting in a weird position, not taking breaks. I wonder why typing is exhausting for you.
Oh, do your wrist exercises? Yeah, I'll definitely do my wrist exercises. Definitely have those lined up.
That's the
You've got
voice
carpal
of
tunnel,
someone.
you might want to consider it.
That's the voice of someone who's not going to do wrist exercises. Okay, before we keep going on with this, we are hitting the top of the hour, so let's go ahead and do our hourly ad break before we get too far into this witness here. But yeah, we're... Oh my god, my brain is not here. We're doing our hourly ad break to keep the full ads up for you guys. So please hang tight. We'll be right back after this. We'll see you in just a second and be right back. Alrighty. We're back. Time for us to witness the witness. Thank you for the celebrates, everybody. Thank you for all the boxes. So many boxes. Straight to the head. Okay, want to start us off, Soph?
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation with the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Doc.
If we hit you with enough boxes, can you bandage up like a ball? No, I'd have to go sit out in the hallway. It'd be the Aria Soph stream if that happened. I wouldn't be allowed to be here.
It's kind of moving toward that anyway.
I wouldn't be allowed to even sit right here though. I'd have to go outside.
Michi just sits outside her bedroom. Everyone else is just like, doing?
Just grabs a wireless mouse and occasionally clicks whenever he's not talking.
Yeah.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. At least, show this court some respect and remove the face guard witness. I wonder who the perp could be.
I don't know. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000. Operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
So even though the bomb's supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on?
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am even sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss.
Which one's the speak no evil, hear no evil, and see no evil?
Well, Apollo would be see no evil.
Ah, yes.
Ahem. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination, huh? Stop doing that. Mr. Tonate, what is that?
My emotional support timer bomb. HH3000, aka a bomb.
Bomb? Great googly moogly! Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm at this instant.
Disassembly complete.
5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly spring chicken, you know.
Are you an autumn chicken?
Well, maybe he's a winter chicken.
Hey, if he's a winter chicken, that it just goes to show that he's tough through it. You know, winter chicken's gotta be hardy. This is an exact replica of the HH-3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equal success. Explosion equal failure.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions: 10 height, 10 width, 10 depth, weight 12 pounds. A perfect replication.
Your bomb does appear to be in very good copy, indeed.
Yes, however, I could not replicate. I can speak the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable. I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
HH-3000 bomb updated in the court record.
Now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now.
Hey, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I guess you're pretty scared, huh?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. You want to take Widget? It was kind of hurting my voice.
I can take Widget.
She's about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
Oh, as transparent as ever.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
We're at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus.
Nah, she'll be good. just throw her in. That's what you've done. That's what you've done to everybody else, Phoenix. Or is that just how you treat Apollo?
Now, for Apollo's first trial, he's just like, alright, Apollo, shut up, I'm doing this now.
That's true. That is true. I'm not showing
To
you.
be
I'm just gonna do
fair-
it.
To be fair, that was like, hey, do you want a tutorial or not?
Yes.
Yep.
I figured that much. That's why I said nah.
We're being silly.
Oh.
Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions,
Make one.
and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. I thought she was doing the cross-examination.
No, Phoenix came in and is like,
No.
it's my trial now.
She's
Alright.
co-counsel.
Alright, it's cross-examination time. I could teach you how to do it, but it doesn't matter, because I'm going to do it.
When the bomb went off.
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed?
Absolutely. I can disarm anything.
In a flash.
That looks more like dismantled than disarmed to me.
Oh, pardon me.
Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that.
They say to err is human.
Bold of you to assume I am human.
Oh, the jury's still out on this guy.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
Huh. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate?
Certainly.
You mean to tell me this Nate has toes?
I sure hope a lot of Nates have toes.
What's the approximate size and weight of the bomb?
Dimensions: 10 height, 10 width, 10 depth, weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph.
Yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating of 5/16 of an inch thick. It certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
I bet if I drop that thing on your foot, you'll be hopping.
Why are you even thinking that, Athena?
If you drop that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit.
Have you ever thought about what would happen if you dropped something on your foot?
No?
Not often, no.
No?
No, not usually. She's Aria, for real, for real.
Do you often drop things on your own foot?
No, I don't actually drop the things. I just be like, huh, I wonder what would happen if I did that. And then I just
didn't mean
move
on-
on with my life.
I didn't mean on purpose, though apparently that was like a TikTok trend for a while.
Oh.
Huh.
Where people would drop increasingly heavy things on their foot and
Oh.
then reading how much it hurt.
I think I do remember something like that.
I think I talked about it in the group chat at one point. Because I
Considering
found an
I've
article
had
on it.
surgery on both of my feet, I feel like that'd be a bad idea to do.
Yeah.
You know, incidentally, it's a bad idea regardless.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Because then you might end up needing surgery on your foot anyway.
Yeah. You've got so many bones in your feet, and there's a lot of small ones.
Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. Oh, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? Why are you in the gallery?
My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
How admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated.
I practice disarming bombs every day.
I practice assembling them too.
Disarming part I get, but assembling them?
Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself.
I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
Presented to me? What? No,
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you?
That does it! I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day! You better drink some coffee, boss! We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter!
I don't think that would be necessary. Or worth either of our time. No, Mr. Tonate. What did you witness from the gallery? You saw it counting down clearly, with your own eyes? I don't really think a timer as small as the one on the bomb could be seen from the gallery.
These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie.
Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass?
I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles.
No. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. Was your breakfast?
I don't think I thought so.
The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. In case you didn't know what evidence to present here.
So you're trying to find the testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right?
That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant.
Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it.
Present it.
Oh, yeah. Present it. Let's see. This testimony is but when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important.
A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh?
In case you're still wondering what to present.
It is the first evidence.
It's true.
We've got slim pickings here. there is a 25% chance of what we're supposed to present.
It's the badge.
Yeah,
Obviously. Yeah. Obviously.
Obviously.
Oops. Oh shoot, we got back to the beginning. Sorry. For us, it's a tutorial trial. We only have 4 statements. Thank you. Thank you for showing me your badge. So, same to you, Chai. I see your badges.
I didn't even coordinate it either.
I know that was the best. Thank you, Aria. I see your badge. I've seen it. You too, Twin. I see your badge as well. Thank you for showing me. E and R. Oh my gosh. What a powerful Iggy.
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right?
Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0.
And I say, you were clearly lying.
What are you talking? What are you talking about?
There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off?
I have X-ray vision.
And you couldn't even see the timer.
But that is legit.
What? No!
It does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Goodness, how do you explain this?
Well, I
I can smell the timer.
Did I get caught off? Did I get cut off?
Yes,
Yep.
you did.
Okay. Oh, that was great, Mr. Right. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena. When you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Don't dig out anything from his toes.
You're gonna get athlete's foot.
well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with a bomb-sized stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery?
Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it.
I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now?
Are you
Phoenix
making...
looks so tired.
What?
I said Phoenix looks so tired.
I wonder why. I wonder why. He looked tired in the original trilogy. I wonder why he looks tired now.
Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer?
It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know.
Now he's just showing off. That poor table surface? What would you call that?
Podium?
Yeah,
Witness stand?
yeah.
Yeah, that's...
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is my penis.
See, this is their lead up, you know? They're like, we've gotta slowly start seeding in these kind of sus like lines, and then they came out with Chronicles. They were working on it. They were working on it.
Yep.
They were
The
cooking.
more 3D animation there is, the gayer it gets.
Mm. There's a whole nother didn't mention for antics.
3D, yowie, they almost rhyme. If you say it wrong.
That gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say 3 dicks.
3 dicks. That is actually the third Secret Chronicles game.
Oh no. Oh no, it's the spicy DLC.
The final team up where everyone crosses katanas at the same time.
Oh no.
Damn, we know what? I guess they all have swords. Well,
Yep.
there's at least 3 that I'm thinking of in my head that have swords.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, it was like early 1900s, late 1800s. Everybody had a fucking sword.
No, not in the game. Like, Sholmes does have a sword.
That you
I think
know
we
of.
should give him a sword.
That's true. I don't know what he keeps in his pants.
Sholmes would be a caster type. He wouldn't use a sword
Mm.
I still think it'd be funny if we gave him a sword.
for enrichment purposes.
Yeah.
He'd get all messy with the caramel, though. He'll keep it with the caramel and he'll just be... It won't work out.
Self-defense violin. That thing's expensive.
That poor Stradivarius, though! Oh my god! Most expensive weapon. Holy shit. I don't know why. I don't know why and how Sholmes owns a Stradivarius. But it's upsetting that he plays it that way and treats it that way.
Yeah.
Indeed. Hi, Lily! Welcome in! Hello, Raiders.
Oh, I heard Luby and got so confused.
Hi, Lily!
Ooh.
Louie! Hi, Lily! Lily! Hello.
Luau.
Do the Lion King highness song with Timon and Pumbaa. How was Xenoblade Chronicles? I hope it was a good night. I think I looked. What was Xenoblade Chronicles? That was like story-based action RPG?
Yeah.
Hey, okay, I thought I remember. I was like, hold on a second. I'm like, am I crossing the wires here? I could be crossing the wires. I thought I heard Luby's the
Has-
restaurant.
Sort of like MMO-esque mechanics to it in terms of like skill cooldowns and whatnot.
Mm. I see. When the characters I hate the most finally died, well, that was a good thing.
That was a great feeling. That's one thing I
Yeah.
appreciate about Xenoblade Chronicles. They're not afraid to just
Kill off
clean
characters.
house when they need to.
Mm. Well, it's a good night. It's a good night then. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome
I'm gonna go
to.
back and play through those.
I thought about picking up. Which one is it? 3? I think it was. Is it 3? I don't know. One of the more recent
There's
ones.
3 of them, and then there's X, which is sort of like its own thing,
Mm.
by my understanding.
I think I was thinking to pick up 3 because I'm not sure if the colors are the same for the other ones, but the cover art image, at the very least, was like a big sky with kind of a machine thing and a huge red and black, like claymore thing, like big old piece of sheet metal. I'm trying to
I
remember
think
what the main
they
character
might
looked
all
like.
have swords on the front. I can't remember.
I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the most recent one, or one of the more recent ones, because I saw the main character and I was like, "Ooh, that's a cool looking main character." I'm like, maybe I'll play it for the character. And I looked more at the game, and I'm like, no, I can't justify spending like $60, $70 on a game just for the character, especially for games like a game genre that I have no experience and probably won't care too terribly much about. Maybe it actually, I can't remember.
Xenoblade Chronicles has... Well, I think 1 and 2 have swords on the covers.
Yeah, I
Guy,
can.
they all have neurodivergence. What are you talking about? Have you seen Shulk? He spends all of his time in the lab not talking to people.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember, but I like the character design of at least one of the main characters. I think came across my I guess in browsing through the Switch the Nintendo store and Steam. I think I came across it. I'm like, ooh, look at that.
Do you remember his hair color?
Was it black?
That would be 3.
3? Okay.
I was gonna say, I don't think that narrows it down.
It does.
Okay.
Because the main character from the first one is blonde, the second one is brown, and the third one is black.
Yeah. I think he had black hair. Xenoblade. Now that we're talking about it, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna pull this up. No, now we're talking about Chronicles 3. Yeah. It was that one. I saw it and I'm like, oh man, he's got the high ponytail. I'm like, that's aesthetic.
It's the kind of game that, by my understanding, you can enjoy on its own, but you get more out of it if you play 1 and 2.
I see. 3 has black hair. He has a
Similarly,
ponytail too.
I played 2 before I played 1.
Yeah, but I saw the main character for 3 and that high ponytail with the jacket, all the whole aesthetic there. I was like, oh, that's a good aesthetic. That's a good aesthetic. And I looked more at it. I'm like, you know what? I can't justify spending this much money on a game that I'm at least 50% sure I'm not going to care too terribly much about for 60 to 70 bucks.
2 is all about sentient swords. Does that do anything?
2's about what?
Sentient swords.
Is it Token Rambu? Oh my god! It's either Token Rambu or Soul Eater. But yeah, it was cool looking. It's cool looking. I can appreciate the character design from afar.
Yeah.
I don't have the time or energy to pick up another game series, much less any other series right now.
What, you don't want to pour 200 hours into 3 different JRPGs?
I don't have that time, so I spend that time sleeping against my will or sleeping with my will.
Simply do what I do and don't sleep.
I can't do that. So
It's very good for my health. Nothing has gone awry.
I can't do that. So
Please sleep.
please, yes, sleep is good. That sleep is good. But yeah, I legit had a customer at work today ask me if I'd seen, like, we talked about anime and stuff in the past. And he brought up, he's like, oh man, he's like, have you seen that one that everyone's talking about? And I'm just like, oh my god, what are you talking about, dude? I'm like, which one is everyone talking about? I'm like, that could be anything. He's like, the soul leveling. Have you watched Soul Leveling? I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really haven't watched like any anime for the last like 6 to 9 months. Like, it's been so sparingly. I haven't watched really anything new. I've just come home and die. I didn't say it that way.
Like, an episode of Bungo sometime around December.
Yeah. We watched Bungo, but like I haven't consumed anything new. And I've been trying to get around that because I find whenever watching anime, as much as I enjoy listening to the voice actors and watching the visuals and stuff, I always fall asleep. But if I read manga, there's a higher chance that I don't fall asleep, and if I fall asleep, I don't. Where I fall asleep is where I left off, so it's easier to pick it up again.
Yeah.
I will say I binge read last week, I think. The entirety. I caught up to date on the Ran Kamanohashi manga. I really like it. It's really good, so I'm excited to potentially, hopefully, watch the anime at some point. But I thought it was just going to be a detective type anime, and why do I always do this myself? It's a detective murder mystery anime. Michi post stream, yeah, that's me, especially on Ace Attorney nights because I gotta sleep because I gotta go to work on Friday. It's my long day at work.
Honk new.
What was that?
I said honk new.
Okay, I thought you said honk shnu. I was like, was that words that got cut off? Or...
No.
Honk-sh.
Just talking about Honkai Star Rail. It got cut off.
Honk-shnu Star Rail.
Honk shnu Star Rail. Okay.
Akavili, the sleepiest of the eons.
What?
Akavili, the sleepiest of the eons. Napavili?
Napavili.
Is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
I was just gonna make a comment on that. I'm like, no, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going.
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound?
Well, no, but still seems totally suspect. It's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. Or to prove a negative. If I was correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's your snow?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equal evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch. Does it have Animal Crossing?
No.
Damn, I don't want it then.
Yes, no, it doesn't have Animal Crossing, but it does have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch added to the court record. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case.
Really not safely enough.
The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby.
And in the courtroom.
Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out.
Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only one, or the, I can speak. Oh no. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case added to the court record.
Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ah, that tail.
5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes.
Talk about a rotten hand. What is this, Balatro?
I was about to say, I'm like, gotta discard it. We gotta start over again.
As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we'll have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
Don't you have no objections, Mr. Wright? I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
Can read your feelings, you know, boss.
Guess there's no hiding from her, huh?
Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anyone picks on her again, they'll pay.
She's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her.
To be fair with the animations, this is their first foray into 3D.
Yeah.
Unless Layton versus Wright came first. I can't remember which one it was.
I believe it was this
But
one.
to be fair, I don't think Professor versus Wright would have been the same team.
I feel like it depends. Because it's two it's two game developers, two publishers crossing over, so
Fair enough.
I could see where they would have representatives from both sides to make sure that their IP is held up with the standard that they keep it at.
That's true.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it?
Yeah, both Capcom and Level 5 are listed as the developers for that game.
Ah, okay.
Me? Yes?
Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
This guy's hiding something. I just know it.
Now, if you will excuse me.
I can stop talking like a robot.
Apparently Layton versus Wright came out first in Japan.
I haven't played that one, so I can't.
Oh yeah.
I
Trying
can't
to look it up.
I can't compare the two because I don't know what Layton versus Wright's 3D animation looks like. I was very fond of Chronicles. Chronicles looks really nice.
Yeah. It's a different model for Phoenix, I noticed.
For Layton versus Wright?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume that it would be more in the Layton art style.
I mean, kinda. He looks like Phoenix. They didn't really Laytonify him.
Oh, fair enough.
He's lost the white of his
don't know
eyes.
what the I don't know what the characters in Layton really look like outside of, well, Layton. I just know that it has its own art style.
Yeah. Bailiff, please go to the lobby and bring back the defendant.
Junie! I like this crying animation. It's quite cute.
Aria like, oh, look at her crying. So cute.
She's just a little baby.
Your tears bring me joy.
Look at her anguish. Adorable.
I really like how the sunflowers look kind of like wilted.
Wilted.
That's like a nice detail.
Very Ace Attorney-esque. True style. Your outfit reflects your mood.
I don't know if you noticed, but Athena's like little bangs sometimes
Droop.
changes depending on
Droop
her
and
yeah,
Crinkle.
there's the angry one where it gets all like crinkled. Jennifer's design is so cute. I know. I love her design so much.
Hi, Athena.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you.
We'll heal you too.
Thanks, Sina. I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not. I...
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
Speaking of barely hear me, can you guys hear, like, my voice for her okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I wasn't quite sure because I'm like, I'm definitely hitting a higher register even though I'm being quiet, but I don't know I don't know what my mic will or won't pick up.
The only thing I noticed that it sometimes struggles with the coughs, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
You're an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
Quit badgering the witness.
Badger.
Mushroom!
This is getting ugly. Just having to look at Payne's face.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right?
Mr. Right, can I go give that prosecutor a smack?
What? Of course not. We have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again.
You're not a prosecutor. You can't go defeat the other side. You can go beat him up.
Can't-
Sorry.
I love how the implication is that she either attempted to or actually smacked the prosecutor before. Because we have to review the matters again. We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
Athena settles the trial with an honor duel with Pain.
I think Athena should be allowed to beat him up as a treat. She deserves that much.
No, we're above this. Review your manners, Athena.
Let me at him.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me, just help Junie! Hurt's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. It sounds like this time the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defense.
Defendant.
Defendant.
Yes, Miss Wood does seem quite frightened. She seems so very badgered.
Mr. Payne, I actually behave more like a gentleman. Layton would not be proud of you.
That's why you didn't make it to the Leighton versus Wright game, Winston. Or Gaspin.
You do have to do a trial in the Phoenix Wright universe at the beginning. I don't remember who it's against though.
Hmm.
And then he gets isekai'd.
And he gets isekai. Wow, Phoenix Wright, isekai.
Yeah.
In a land where burgers are actually burgers.
But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Ooh.
Sorry, I forgot to put away my cheese that I was making food earlier.
Well, that might need to go in the fridge.
Yeah. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday.
Court Manners 101?
I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Phoenix turns to the side to look at Athena and she's racing home to put her cheese away. I'll be right back, Mr. Wright. Athena has still needing to put her cheese away.
Sorry. I was struggling with getting the big clothes.
It's okay. It's okay. Do you still need to put your cheese away?
No, I just put it in the fridge. It's
Okay.
good now.
I was gonna say, I'm like, this could be a great opportunity for you to put your cheese away because we've hit the top of the stream hour. So it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break. For you all to also be able to have time to step away and put your cheese back in the fridge. So please take this time to relax, stretch out, get a drink of water, put away your cheese, and we'll be right back after this. We'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, how was everyone's cheese break? Thank you for the celebrate, Aria. But your cheese break was good?
Yeah.
I hope everybody else's cheese break was good. Okay. Do you want to start us again with this? I can't remember if you read this or not.
Okay. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I would demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Ugh.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but
It's kind of funny.
wish to pay, and that'll be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. Further questions? Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Running for my life.
When the bomb went off.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. Fell on top of me.
Jenny's clearly in pain. Being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. Because everybody in this game has to have one.
Yep.
With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice.
You know, at least Athena's and Apollo's kind of make sense. Phoenix? Phoenix got a magical stone.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. And listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Oh no. Really, let's not. How do you
Off
pronounce
gets.
that? Off guts. Let's do this.
So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. She's not multilingual. She just studied in Germany, I should say. Not
I
German.
think she was speaking like Spanish earlier.
Yeah, not too. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all that into Widget and use the moon matrix to analyze them. mood makers here. No, these mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions.
I know it's kind of covered up by the text box, but the bottom left one just looks like the little face from the noodle stand. Eldune's noodles. The saltiest damn noodles you'll ever fucking eat in your life.
And they only got saltier.
They only got saltier.
I think it just literally just turned into pure salt at that point.
It was salt with a side of noodle.
Oh god.
It wasn't even broth anymore. You just took a salt rock and threw some spaghetti on top.
Yep. Adds texture.
Oh, God. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. When she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know.
So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology.
Phoenix really like kids these days.
I don't even know how to turn on a dang iPad.
Yep, now let's give it a shot.
Can you imagine Athena comes around and Apollo's like, oh thank god I don't have to be tech support anymore.
I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart.
Are you sure? Discord likes to like block out a lot of noises, to be honest.
See here? This is what the noise looks like in the moon matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony.
So on the 3DS, if I remember correctly, I believe like the mood, like the little mood things were on the bottom screen, and then on the top screen was the actual like little images you see.
I see. Makes sense because the bottom part was a touchscreen.
Yep.
That day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And Rebel started falling.
What? Oh no.
I'm going to die!
Yay!
Finally, sweet release.
It fell on top of me.
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state right now.
This power of Athena's is incredible.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the context of her testimony.
What? Already?
Look at this! When she says, it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Well, look at that. That is odd.
Did Athena inherit wish from her undead mother? I don't know.
There must be a reason for this. Why am I blanking on the word now? Oh my god.
Gambarine. Would you like a pronunciation?
Yes!
Contradictory.
Contradictory emotion We just need to do some digging. It's stupid because I know the word. My brain just
Just blanked on how to say it.
it blue screen.
You also had an
Why?
unexpected error.
Yeah. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint Q it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with face. Can you click by chance or no?
Oh, you can. That kind of scared me, Phoenix.
Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. The rubber.
The rubber.
It wasn't actually rubble. It was rubber, so I was fine.
It all bounced away harmlessly.
But I'm allergic to rubber, that's why I'm coughing now.
The whole
There must be a
courtroom is
reason
made of
for this
rubble.
What?
I said the whole courtroom is made of rubber.
Hey, the
Apollo's
prosecution.
injury is actually unrelated. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods. As the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What?
Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great! Let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How did you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes. Apollo is just like the sun. Strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left. Meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart.
That's also how you feel about talking about Apollo, Chai? I don't know if I would idolize him like that, but I enjoy Apollo as well. I can see the admiration.
Huh. I guess we'll have to keep going then.
You photosynthesized for Apollo? Damn.
I was kind of confused because Junie says she's in high school, but Athena and Junie should be roughly the same age because they were childhood friends, right?
Well, she's 18. They could be.
Oh, she's a baby.
Yeah, they're probably both like seniors, or maybe their birthdays split differently. So, Juniper could still be a senior in high school, and Athena could have graduated. But Athena, you haven't gone. You haven't. Well, I guess I shouldn't say anything. We've had like 14-year-old prosecutors, so.
Yeah, Athena's a very young lawyer. Yeah.
Gosh.
Oh, let me put this new information and update the moon matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
No, show me again.
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint, cue, it.
That's right. And then you select it from the moon markers of space. If we find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw out even more new testimony out.
Sad. When I hear those pings in my dreams,
They're trying to replace the Blue Badger song.
you know, at least this isn't as traumatizing.
So far.
Mm.
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
Was there also something you felt sad about at the time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
I think it's probably because of. I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Rap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fancy are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? Well,
Yeah. Why would the legal world inspire so much merchandise? Just hides the Ace Attorney series.
I know,
under the
so
bed.
I know I was about to say, looks at my handful of Ace Attorney, not memorabilia, but Ace Attorney merchandise.
I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. Poor Riney, the victim of that terrible bomb.
Only they brought that merchandise to North America? Yeah. See, that's why you gotta do, you gotta buy stuff full like Ami Ami. And Fangamer has a decent selection of fun stuff too.
Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. He's crying. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Right! I don't sense any more discord in Junie's heart anymore.
So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new information and we'll have the whole picture. So, Do you think her new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena.
You'd have to
So
fly by.
bum rap Riney was in the courtroom when the bomb went off.
He'd have to fly by the seat of his pants.
By his bum. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. I think it's the first statement.
Guess so. No. I don't like feeling confident. I don't like feeling confident at all.
Miss Woods, your statement contradicts this piece of evidence.
See, I told you it was a tail in it. Tail on the rhino. I picked the wrong one. See, that's why I wasn't confident.
I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
Junie, are you all right? Mr. Right, why are you badgering Junie like that?
I made a mistake!
Huh? I was trying so hard not to.
Look at the anguish on
That's
his
right,
face.
if you could... What?
Sorry, just a little expression on Phoenix's face.
Oh. Mr. Right, if you could refrain from badgering your own client, please.
It kind of reminds me of the expression they give to Sholmes whenever he's talking about lamenting his caramel.
Yeah.
Well, you know, with the new facts we learned from Junie's revised testimony, I'm sure we can find an inconsistency with a piece of evidence we have already.
Guess I better take another look at the evidence. I'm surprised you didn't load, like, right away.
Let's try that again. See, that's why I'm never confident. I never should ever be confident about anything that I think an ace attorney.
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what a wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Riney.
What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
Are they really so different? You and I?
Don't say that to Pain.
Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Rhinos have some similar characteristics.
But did you say that once more? You were You were so far away, I had no clue what you were saying for the first half of that.
Oh, what? Hi. Okay.
It's Discord. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Human elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. I was gonna be like, is
Hey.
Sophia colorblind? But no, she's talking about like the actual animals.
Yeah. She's got a red visor on.
Yeah.
Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see that the two got mixed up. Donde está contradiction?
Right there! See that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. Two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah!
You blew back my comb over.
Order! Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney. How many times are we going to say that tonight? You can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb.
It's no longer Daddy. It's now Bum Rap Briny.
I never had to say daddy. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
He kept the rat around. I don't know if you noticed, but depending on Athena's mood with the widget, it changes the color of her little screen. I like that detail.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
If Aria, it happens on occasion. We'll just have to keep bringing her back.
It keeps getting sidetracked by cheese.
No!
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let's reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Aria, wherever you are, Aria, you'll come back here to voice Athena right now, yeah?
My Aria will go on into the distance.
Sorry, I'm just floating through space right now, and sometimes I just float too far away from my mic.
December 17th, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
That was so exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena.
Really? thanks. So, to be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
Good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Lena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hi. Where's Apollo anyway?
The hospital.
Good question. I almost forgot about him.
God damn it, Mr. Right!
Look down, guys.
Apollo really is just the ugly stepchild.
I assume he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Room number 4? What are we doing in the scene of the explosion?
When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Button Wrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together.
Oh, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Rainy together before you were called back to courtroom number 5?
Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
Dead.
Oh no.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Huh. Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe. You found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea.
December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. She's so genki.
He really is.
He's dead!
Ooh. Just rub some lotus root on it.
Yeah. Put that blood back where it came from, or so help me.
Well, Paul, you had a good run.
Damn. Earlier I asked Aria, I said, hey, Aria, all 3 of them are going to be in the game, right? Right? And she's like, yeah! All 3 of them are going to be in the game. I'm like, cool, that's great. We get to play as all of them? Yeah! December 18th, 9:34 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby, number 5.
I think you could potentially turn up the
Oh, the speed of the text.
text. Yeah, you. make it go faster, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
Damn, I swear there was an option for it in the actual games. That's weird.
Like the fire extinguisher. Apollo's just having a rougher day. Apollo has a rough every day. I feel that.
This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise.
Someone say something in response to Phoenix. It's rude to ignore him.
Oh, hey! Did you read the paper this morning, boss?
They talked about how up and coming defense attorney Apollo just died.
Huh? The paper? That came in a left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know about the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the difference between the paper and a tabloid, Athena.
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay?
I don't think that's helping.
She tried. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice.
Justice.
Oh no. Huh?
Poor Apollo. It's all my fault. Hina!
Oh, Junie! What was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
In case you forgot.
Flashback. Well, it wasn't to be continued. I'll give him grace on that.
Yeah. It just flashes back to Latouche.
In case you forgot, and just to show Apollo, it shows Mr. Latouche. You're like, how does this tie in? Where are we going with this?
Too far.
Where are we going with this?
What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom.
Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
It's gonna rise from the ashes like an Apollo. No. Say we don't have Phoenix is rise from the ashes. Apollo just rises like the morning sun every day. Always returning.
Mm-hmm.
Bright and shining.
And loud, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Gotta make sure his cords of steel cords of steel? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cords of steel are warmed up. It will take on the day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's apologist and he is fine.
I thought he said that more, but I guess I'm just so used to the meme.
Sunbeam reflecting off his forehead.
No.
Die! Leave him alone! Fluffy, he did enough of that.
Forehead.
Fluffy, he did enough of that.
Also, what would Athena's be if... Isn't here. I gotta fill it.
You gotta fill in. No. Do not fill in. Leave him alone, Chai. Let the man rest. Athena. I don't know much on Athena. I don't know.
I only know about her from the epic musical, so I don't know how accurate that is.
Oh
But
well,
even
I know
then-
like Athena Greek mythology, but
Yeah.
she will be reborn through her father's head every day. She will break through someone's cranium every day. She will always come back. Let the man rest as if he would rest, and it would give him an opportunity to rest, okay? The reason why this man doesn't rest is because he's plagued with misfortune and strife. He's like, if I stop, I will forever stop. Just give him the opportunity to rest and don't badger my non-witness.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright?
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too.
I think Widget begs to differ.
Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound.
I will now stick to short jokes.
There's no denying she's a real trooper. Hello doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in the courtroom number 4, or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory of that. I know how that feels.
But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on that coward who hurt our Apollo.
Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant will just can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. The spirit of justice! Roll
Wrong.
credits.
Wrong game. Too soon. Foreshadowing, maybe.
Now let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts.
Right in front of my salad?
Mr. Right. I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, let's get ready to rumble.
Rumble?
You bet.
Somebody say rumble.
What?
Last night when I was playing Balatro, whenever you
Oh.
get combos and they start stacking, not only does your your chip counter and your multiplier counter become engulfed in flames, but the background noise starts there's this rumbling that grows louder and louder and louder. So the topic for the latter half of stream was we wanted rumbling. We were expecting rumbling to happen. We wanted the rumbling to grow louder.
With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Mrs. Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. I may not know shit about fuck, but I'll be damned if I'll let that slow me down.
He's never let it slow him down. That's why he's got his winged jeans.
Yeah.
December 18th, 9:50 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5.
Majora's Mask ass looking screen.
What?
There's a Legend of Zelda game called Majora's Mask, and you have 3 days to save the world.
Oh.
And in the beginning of every day, it's like 72 hours remain, and it's a lot like that screen that we just saw.
They felt inspired.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor. The Soph is also ready. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
We're on level ground.
There's a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
Ah, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Say that 3 times fast. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4.
Probably doesn't help when you're purposely lisping and making your voice like that either.
Yeah. Justice's assault is just a lot of S's.
It is. Back to back.
This is the location in courtroom number 4, where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
And this helps us how? Courtroom number 4 diagram added to the court record.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
I hate when they use that word.
Yeah. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? I can't even make a joke about it. It felt wrong.
You couldn't do that to Juniper. Maybe someone else,
No.
not Juniper.
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault...
Mr. Payne, you're turning into a bumblebee.
After my defeat here in court today, I will take to the skies. You'll draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday...
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Before we get in to Juniper's next testimony, we've hit the top of the hour, top of the stream hour, so it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So we will see you in just a minute. Be right back. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you for the celebration. And thank you, Aria, as well.
You're welcome.
And you as well, Twin. Thank you all for the celebrate. Many celebrate. Let's get into another testimony.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would then please testify about what happened to the court.
Alone with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I even hurt such a kind person?
Oh, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
It's just right
Sir,
on
you
Apollo.
presided over like 4 of his trials at least. Come on.
This is the judge, though.
I don't remember any of that shit.
You may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too.
A little imp.
Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Yep, she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing, kind of something. I think.
Oh-ho! New evidence for the case, was it? It's a very big kind of something indeed.
Calm yourself. Your eyeballs are about to fall out of your head, Judge.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. The defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned that Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No! Never!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. They found the proof of her foul deed here in the courtroom ruins.
Every time.
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to ruin anything for Aria. I'm just not gonna say anything.
What do you mean, ruin anything for Aria?
I was gonna say something, but I can't. I'm not. I'm just not gonna say anything because I don't want to spoil anything.
I thought Aria's played this.
Not this.
Oh. What on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. WOODS? Why, isn't that?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
What?
I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Apollo's assault photo added to the court record. Also, hi, Alan. Welcome in.
Oh.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Right! The nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this?
Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand any more than you do. We discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo!
No.
Ah. I'm assuming that all that got cut
Hey.
off.
I heard, ah! I didn't have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran and cordoned off the area. For that, they were in the courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. But that barely even qualified as a quasi-question.
Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her stuff about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff.
That might be a little weird coming from a 30-year-old man.
Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this. She crushed the back of Apollo's skull. Ha ha!
I did not.
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why'd your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum Rap Briny. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony Fenty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rap Briny. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rainy in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god.
Hmm.
Well,
Hey, at least his Apollo's better than that one.
Oh, wait. That's why I went to the ruins. Is she? That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Hmm.
The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No. Of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her. Must not upset her.
Venus is glaring at him.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
As when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tenate's testimony, right?
Yes, and the bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom.
And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself.
Keep it up, Mr. Right. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone.
Ahem. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Mr. Wright, is that a question even remotely related to this case?
For this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I even hurt such a kind person? I've already read this. Why am I reading it again?
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
The only adjective I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive.
But then Apollo got hurt, and it's all my fault.
Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky.
You really think he'll be fine?
But the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could.
to pain, and I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
Ugh.
-1 to brownie points.
So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart?
It must have been pretty hard on him, too, with all that rubble everywhere.
Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do.
You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state, after all. Ohio. Which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer.
I forgot what we were looking for again. What are we doing? The courtroom is the other... Wait, so that was a new one. There's no rebel. Oops. Started near the witness stand. There was no rebel. I don't know if it's supposed to be something different, which I'm assuming is probably going to be something different. But over on the left side, it looks kind of like an easel or something maybe. The two little lines are jutting out, just makes me think of like, oh man, it's that lady's legs. She's been crushed.
No.
I don't know why he would have wrote woods either. Apollo, why did you write woods? Well, I started looking for bum rap writing near the witness stand where there was no rebel. I don't know what I'm looking for. My brain is completely blank.
Do you notice the diagram photo? Do you notice anything odd about it compared to what she's saying?
Near the witness stand because there's no rebel. I don't know. So I look at that. You could argue, yeah,
it looks
he's
like
close.
it's near the witness stand. It looks like there's no rebel.
Yeah.
No, the witness stand is completely covered in rubble.
What? That big square geometric block is a piece of rubble?
Yeah.
That is the most evenly
I believe it's rubble, at least.
evenly cut I thought it was like a standing place, like a mat or something. Like
Same.
it is so evenly geometrically cut. You could tell that this bombing must have been premeditated. Like there was a reason behind it because it is so specifically cut. He got hit on the head real hard and while concussed attempted to write mood because his level of his misfortune is only relatable to himself, but he just fucked up real bad. Mood. Oh.
So started to search for the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was. He still is. Might not look it, but he really is brave. And kind, too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. Is it Phoenix?
Is that why you pick on him so much? Lay on that. I was like, oh my gosh, like I said something, and I was like, wow, dead silence. Okay, cool.
I was reading chat.
Same.
What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone could be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right? Incorrect. According to this evidence, everyone is a lily-livered coward.
Yeah.
True. Anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the quorum in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh,
I see a point. Road blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. As clearly demonstrated in this diagram,
Yep.
no confusion whatsoever.
Not at all.
Oh, does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great, now I'm not so sure it matters.
A
Expressions.
real man does...
Just the expressions.
Oh.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
I'll let you know if we find a real man. That's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just a diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more.
Oh.
Here it is. A more pulled-back version of the photo I presented before.
Follows assault photo updated in the court record.
Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo of Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Yes, the transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Must have been there ever since.
that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
Um, the position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So, where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? And that means, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Huh.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Where the transport case was has everything to do with the discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What? Don't touch my ears.
I wouldn't. I feel like they'd be slimy. Greasy with gel.
Yeah. Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo.
Thank you for the hydrate chai.
And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Confident me wants to say that it was over the words. Unconfident me is concerned about that decision.
That's my assumption, to be fair. Because we're probably proving that it's impossible for him to write those words himself. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's
Inconceivable.
Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes. Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. A transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. The transport case was in that position at the time of the assault. And no message could have been written there, because the case was in the way.
I know, he looks so dapper, doesn't he? Not only has he got his three-piece suit, but he's got like some sort of pocket watch or something in his breast pocket.
No, that's the locket with Chusi's photo in it.
Ah! Even better.
Right, they showed him putting that in there.
Yeah.
Right when Michiu's first commenting on his three-piece suit.
I was distracted.
Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone.
What? And where's this proof you're talking about?
Right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. Witness photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault.
I wonder,
¿Dónde está?
¿dónde está evidence? Can you guys find where the evidence is?
That was right over his head.
We really could have had a murder case on our hands here.
Mr.
Golly
Judge, I
gee
don't know.
willikers. Golly gee willikers, Mr. Judge. I just don't know.
Have you tried opening your eyes?
And
Oh,
see.
shit. I'll do that right away.
Apollo's just a poor boy.
He does need some sympathy.
He does need some sympathy. This poor man's gone through it. His own game and now into the next game. Apollo can't catch a break, and I feel for him.
Just you wait.
I don't- I feel so bad for
He's-
Apollo. I've always enjoyed
Gonna-
Apollo, and now after meeting him, I'm just like, I just want to care for you, because there's not much
Right.
care in your life.
I thought that you knew what to click, and now you're making me nervous.
But in my overcomment, it's the wheel marks, isn't it?
No, it's because you like. No, there's a specific part of the wheel marks that's important.
Oh yeah, it's the advantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just wandering around. We're talking and I'm wandering.
You're like you were over it, and it's like, but what if it's over here? Like,
I was tracing down the line while we were talking. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I was tracing down the line. I promise. I was looking at the bandages. We're gonna
there's
present
having
the bandages.
flashbacks. The like second piece of evidence where like it's clearly the plushie. And,
Ah!
like, it's the tail. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
He's a comfort character, but specifically in the way that you want to comfort him. Oh, shut your mouth, Chai. You were just talking about how adorable he looked with his head beaten with a rock and bloody.
I feel like you should comfort somebody who has gotten a concussion.
Yes, but I wouldn't be like, oh, look how cute you are, all bloody and laying there.
This is why Chai and Aria get along.
It's because I'm so used to it. Oh my gosh.
I see it. But what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. I forgot casters can be like wheels. And I was
Yeah.
like, hold on. There are wizards that move this case.
Oh my gosh.
As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What?
Pathetic.
Just
What?
as Mr. Wood said. What?
Your comment?
Oh. Just as Mr. Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it is impossible for Mr. Justice to have left the message in blood.
No.
Real nail biter, but you pulled it off.
Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, it was a very clever deduction. Ah, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that.
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and breaky vibe coming off of you.
Let him have this.
He doesn't get that very often.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh?
What?
Oh. Well, looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, well, I've heard a lot about this. So this Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique,
It's
is
not
it?
bluffing. It's reasoning. It's just 90% of the way there.
Logic and reasoning extravaganza. Whatever the fuck it was called.
See, he didn't get to actually experience it straight from the mouth of Herlock Sholmes himself. So he just has to take what little instinct he's gained from his great grandfather.
Yep. Ah, this feeling brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Judge.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, till the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood?
Obviously, it was Apollo. We just said it wasn't, but it obviously has to be him.
He woke up briefly and wrote it.
Yeah.
Just gotta go to the washroom real quick.
Okay. What would be the reasoning? Would it be someone else entirely?
It is one of those situations I'm like, clearly it's the culprit, but but I'm also like, but is it?
I know. You can't. Whenever you try to apply Occam's razor to Ace Attorney, it backfires on you. They're like, duh, that's such a stupid answer. And then you feel anxious because you're like, oh, Occam's razor didn't work last time, so I need to put more thought into this and try to like convolute it a little bit more to try to figure out where they're telling the story. And you pick that, and they're like, duh, you should pick the easiest answer. Why wouldn't it have been just the culprit? It's like, you're killing me. I
Yeah.
don't know what to pick here. What logic are we going on? Are we doing Occam's razor, or are we throwing a wrench into it?
Occam's wrench.
Occam's wrench, yes. Ace Attorney is just consistently Occam's wrench. Well, who could have written that message in blood? Culprit or someone else?
Sorry, okay.
Welcome back. I keep looking at this and I keep seeing her referred to as Detective Arm. And I just think of the Arm Detective Agency.
I mean, Candace Arms is the one that got taken out.
Yeah.
I feel like it was
Oh.
the culprit. I think we're overthinking it. Unless you just noticed something.
It's not woods. It's something
Oh,
else.
Yeah.
We don't have his rock. I don't know about going... I guess, would it just be the culprit then? Because they're trying to obscure the message. And who would want to obscure the message? If not the culprit. I'm gonna do a culprit. I'm gonna do Occam's razor this time. Because my reasoning is... Who else here would want to mess with... No. Oh man, my brain. Okay.
You just saved.
I know I just saved, but my brain's thinking into the logic of this. Where Apollo couldn't have written this. So it's not like whatever was written was Apollo's own, like, will, right? Someone messed with it to make it look like woods after. Well, I'm just doing it.
Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing.
It was Apollo's attacker who wrote it. It made it look like Apollo did.
That seems like the most reasonable explanation.
Oh wait, I just realized something, boss.
What is it?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write out woods with just as much.
Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be
Surprising,
a
'cause those
factor.
head wounds.
Yeah. Might be a factor in why he survived the assault.
He's just hard-headed.
And since there's so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh?
Guess so. If it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Apollo himself.
Oh, obviously someone else.
I mean, I'm running under the assumption that Ted was the attacker.
Yeah. I just put Pain as the one?
And disarms.
Obviously.
Her arm.
It was her arm.
I keep trying to add an S on her last name.
Who would have left the bloody message? Oh, can disarm. I see. That makes sense. She's qualified for the job because her name is Can Disarm.
Who could have left the bloody message? Verify that she was actually dead, right? Candace?
I assume so.
At least only one option then. I'm very concerned. I don't think so.
Just push a little bloody writing. What do you base that claim on?
Process of elimination?
Do I really need to base my claim on something?
Boss.
What you do? Don't tell me you don't have anything at all to back up your assertion. Nothing in particular, really. That won't do, Mr. Wright. But a penalty will make up for your deficiency very nicely.
Thanks.
It wasn't Apollo or his attacker. When you think about who was at the crime scene, there's only one other person who it could really be.
Oh yeah, wasn't there another person who shed blood at the crime scene?
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me here?
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there is one more person who shed blood at the crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. What?
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really.
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
First glance, that seemed to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
No, you just pick that blood up and put it right back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy,
As one does.
Easy.
But why would Detective Harm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. They never even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning.
What it appears to be.
Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have had some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it did turn out to be true, right? Happened before.
This is his superpower.
Huh. He clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there's no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact?
Yep, me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Yeah, but I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please, wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... No stalling. Can't come up with an answer quickly, I would declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence tells us what the word woods really means? Can I see the letters on the bomb cart on the
Yep.
picture? In the crime scene photo. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that it was actually the same.
I think it is meant to be the numbers, so.
I think you can press details to take a better look at it, maybe?
Yeah, I just.
I mean,
did,
the other one ended in 15R, so it is the same.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean that the crates were the same. I meant that the writing is the numbers.
What?
Like, I think it's L100. Was another one that got changed, morphed, if you would. 5, and that looks like it could be an R.
Yeah.
I had to look. I looked at this earlier, and I'm like, oh no, is this a 111037 again? Is this a
Oh,
110037 thing again? And I'm like, yep, sure enough, it kind of is in a different way.
I did think the W was like really weird.
Yeah, I thought it was really like all the other ones are kind of smudgy. That one was kind of clean looking. Which piece of evidence will tell us what woods really means? I'm gonna make a save.
I feel like it'd be the crate. Is that right?
I think it's the crate too, but stranger things has happened in regards to presenting evidence in Ace Attorney. Okay, actually, you know what? Before we present our evidence, before we get into the thick of it here, we have hit the top of the hour, so let's go ahead and do our hourly ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys, so we can all enjoy the final reveal together. So if you guys will hang tight, we'll be right back into this. See you guys in a minute. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Thank you. Thank you for the celebrates. Many celebrate. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I made a save, I think. I made a save. I think we're going with the case. I don't. Oh, you know, I honestly don't know how much I've voiced on or off stream, but at the very least, I'll repeat my methodology thinking here. You can see and exhibit B here. You can see that there's a chunk out of the floor, right? And there's like an additional letter or number. And so when I was looking at comparing it to the letters and numbers on the side of the crate here, it looks like it could be the letters and numbers on the side of this crate here if you look at it just the right way and have some things that connect things together. So that's my speculation is the crate. The numbers are on the floor. That's representing it.
Bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100. What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, what could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
Atta girl. That's one on my side. There's woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. Next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Woods' name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case.
What are you talking about?
The next part doesn't make any sense.
Now, Mr. Wright. I know what a horse looks like.
The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says a D.
The number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. So the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing.
Hold on. Erase one line, erase two lines, read it backwards. That's how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. How the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing.
Would it technically be two lines? Because there's an extra line that connects the L and the 1. And there's also the line that makes the 1 into a D.
I think? I don't trust Ace Attorney, I don't.
That's fair. Aria, that sentence you typed in chat sounds absolutely insane.
What do you mean?
We're looking for zebras. I
don't know what that has to do with the house.
So there's a saying that's like you're looking for zebras when you should be looking for horses or something like that. And it's a comment that I've like seen thrown about a lot for House because he just goes to like the more obscure wild stuff and he needs to and everyone's like, oh, he needs to stop looking for zebras. But what people don't understand is people come to a house because they've already tried looking for all the normal shit. Now they're trying to look for what it could be because no one else could figure it out.
Oh yeah, no. See, what you're missing is you're actually supposed to find a polar bear.
Oh.
In a snowstorm, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, we can just shade the polar bear and we'll be able to find it. Easy.
Also, the other day, I don't think it's once again, I don't think it's one of those things I've learned recently. It's more of a, I saw it and, oh, I remembered. But, apparently polar bears have, like, black skin.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why I said we should shave it. We could find it
Oh.
easy.
I don't think I caught that, to be fair.
It's okay.
Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D.
Ma'am, it's Lily Karama. 2 lilies tonight. Hi, Lily.
Wait,
Welcome in. Thank you for the
I wasn't
raid.
looking at chat. I was looking at the reveal of the code. I'm like, that's not what
Yeah.
that is.
It's
I was doing the same thing. I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's Lily?
Yeah, it's Lily. Can't you see? We erased those lines and Lily magically appeared. Obviously, it's Lily. Can't see it? You can't see it here?
Oh shit, sorry, I'm blind.
Shaking my head. That's
Michi's
okay.
looking at it with her third eye.
I know, no, it's okay. I understand why you guys wouldn't believe me because anytime I feel confident about anything Ace Attorney, it's always wrong. So I understand. I understand. But yes, you're playing Zenless Zone Zero. How was ZZZ?
I somehow read that as boneless.
Boneless?
Yeah.
Boneless.
Boneless zone or zenless boneless?
Zenless Boneless.
I read it as boneless zone.
Boneless Zone Zero. That's good. Got to chapter 4, so got to see Bernice. Nice. I'm glad you got to see Bernice. Boneless Bone Bureau.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have never picked up ZZZ, so I don't know too terribly much about it, but I appreciate the character designs and stuff from afar. I'm glad you had a good night playing it, though. When the gooning goes too hard, you get that Zenless pony.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. But yes, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Lily.
Never safe to consume beverages on these streams.
Never. You have to have a, what's the word? You have to be vigilant. Anytime you decide you want to take a bite of food or water, you have to have vigilance to know that you're going to be able to swallow, or at least hold it in your mouth until you can swallow.
It's very important to talk about swallowing after talking about gooning.
Yeah. Did you look at that? It doesn't actually say Lily.
Would you look at that? Lewis?
It's pronounced Louis, sir.
Oh. No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact number that's on the bomb transport case.
Erase 2 lines, they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything and anything else simply by erasing 2 lines.
No?
Let me erase 2 lines from your name. Would you be happy as Mr. Rye?
Well, would you, Mr. I? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever salted Apollo changed the message.
If you're right, boss. Then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent?
God. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number.
Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No. Tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, no keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit the victim was trying to identify is none other than...
I wonder.
Gasp in pain.
Yeah.
Defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of courtroom bombing. Ted Tonate? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write the NID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
She wanted to go out with a bang and be known as an intellectual.
But only Detective Arm would know the answer to that. But allow me to offer a theory. A game theory.
Thanks for watching.
Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit. Thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing.
No matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind their message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at the time.
Oh, but you see.
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message because he's...
A stickler for details.
Weird ass goggles.
Just because he was the first one to find the body. Yeah, he did say he was the one that found her, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's able to rearrange the crime scene.
First person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tony himself.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number. He used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure.
Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case.
And Aria's here too.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting Athena to speak.
I mean, to be fair, it's been mostly me. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. Oh, you shall tell Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack.
So that means...
The only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber. It was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate.
Ugh.
Order. Order in the court. Order, I say. Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright.
Do what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants.
There it is!
Dismantling the case is yours.
Oh, I was like, hold on. This is half a thought. This is halfway through a thought.
Yeah.
Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
Finally draw Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart.
How close are we to finishing this, Aria? Do you know?
I think we have about 2 more testimonies.
Ooh,
I don't know how long that would take us.
I think a while. By the way, if you went during your next ad break, I put a doodle in your Discord. Oh my gosh, I want to see a chai doodle. I think honestly though, we might get to here. Yeah, the cut that goes to the testimony. I'm gonna save here because it's already 12:30 in the morning. It's midnight 30 in the morning for me, and I do have work tomorrow. So it's probably not like if it was on the horizon, I would push through another like 15-20 minutes for sure, you know, and wrap it up. Maybe end at like 1 or something, but I don't think we're going to be able to. Man, we usually get through the what's the word? The
Usually
trial
they don't
cases
do
pretty quickly. We clip through them pretty quickly. This one's a little bit
I
longer.
don't think they usually do to be continued in the middle of one though.
That's true. Yeah, this one's
It's
definitely
all
longer.
Yeah.
1-day things.
Yeah.
Mm.
By the way, I will say that the demo for this game was the entirety of this first case.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
And I think it's one of the longer trial cases.
Oh my god, tutorial trials, one of the longer ones.
No, I'm just saying it's like for the tutorial specifically.
Oh,
It's like
the longer
longest one.
tutorial. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. It definitely feels longer. Like, it's nice to have a little more meat and potatoes to it than some of the other tutorial trials. But yeah, I was like, I don't know how far we're getting into this. I don't want to open another can of worms. I feel I need to finish it off, and here we are. It's 2 a.m. Not my ideal scenario to start a Friday off. But yeah, here, let's take a peek at a tri-doodle. What have you sent, Aria? That's not a. I'm gonna go look at the tri-doodle. Hopefully it's not cursed. Hopefully it's not cursed, is what you've just sent.
They posted the new trailer for Infinity Nikki, and that's in the trailer, and I hate it.
Oh no. How unfortunate. Also, little Apollo. Poor little
He's
Apollo.
such a little squiggle. Just a little guy.
Oh my gosh. You continue to say words that are indeed words.
Hmm.
But he's very cute, Chai. He's very cute.
Just a little.
Poor little guy.
Oh, he's a little broken heart in his eye.
He's a little broken hearted? Is that what you said?
In
He has
his eye.
a little
Oh.
in his eye.
Oh, he does have a little broken heart in his eye. I thought you said he was a little broken hearted in his eye. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, his eye looks like it's punctured on his right eye. It looks like it's had some damage to it. I wouldn't call it broken hearted in my eye though.
Chai will hide little details in some stuff, so it's always worth zooming in a little bit.
It's very cute. Very cute.
Like one of the arias that she drew back on my birthday
Mm.
has like little bunny highlights in her eyes.
Aww. Very cute. Very, very cute. I love art like that. You put little hidden things indeed. Details, yeah. It's always very entertaining to look at art like that. And Chai's art's so cute. I like Chai's art. Okay. Now that we've witnessed poor little unfortunate Apollo, let's see who's online. Oh man, you know who's online? You know who's online?
Kiwi?
Kiwi's online. Playing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate.
Wilds?
4 Ultimate. That's what it says. I don't know what that fully means.
Ultimate. Okay.
But yeah, we'll read out to Cootie. We will read out to Cootie.
I could be wrong, but I want to say for Ultimate is, you know how kind of like Persona does the re-releases?
Yep, I understand everything about Persona.
They have like the base game, like there's Persona 4, and then they re-released it with new content called Persona 4 Golden. I'm going to assume that that Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is like a newer version of it.
Gotcha. Kind of like was it Persona 5 Royale or something?
Yeah.
Where it's just like
Royale, depends who you ask. I think in Japan it was Royale actually.
is it spelled Royale?
Yeah, but in English it's Royal.
How strange. Okay.
Yeah. I yeah, it's
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna say how
weird.
strange because I've noticed English adaptations of the game will literally have 5 different pronunciations of the same word and or just decide to purposely call it one way despite it not being that way. I'm like, okay.
Actually kind of funny because I was looking at a Danganronpa last night. I think it was last night.
Mm.
Um, and yeah, I think it might have been last night because I was on call with Soph, and I saw that. I was curious because I was like, I know the second Danganronpa game as Super Danganronpa 2,
Mhm.
but I realized that was actually the Japanese title. It's
Oh,
not called that in English.
I'm trying to think.
Danganronpa 2 is called Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair in English.
Oh man, you know I know it as like the full extended version as Super Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair
Yeah, no,
because
like
I've
in
always called it
English.
SDR too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, in Japanese it's just uh Super Danganronpa 2 from my knowledge.
Makes sense.
Oh, there's no 4 just for ultimate. Okay then. Oops.
The fourth is the ultimate. You can't get better than 4. It is perfect how it is. But yeah, oh man, Danganronpa, the English localization is gonna throw me off hardcore, man.
I'll probably, if we're gonna like voice over it, I'll probably end up turning off the voices.
Well, not necessarily the voices. Which I don't mind because there's like little, let's say little things in the background. I enjoy listening in Japanese. I just mean that like they localize, not necessarily localize, but yeah, localize the names. To where instead of other characters calling, like the protag Naegi or Naegi-san, they call him Makoto. They all refer to each other typically by their first name or like a nickname of their first name, and it throws me off because I'm used to the specific names that they call one another, like either by their last name, a nickname of their last name, a nickname of their first name. Like it's all different in
Do
Japanese.
they?
Yeah.
Do they? Why do I feel like I remember them calling him Naegi, but I could just also. I, huh.
I'm pretty sure
It's
that
been so long since I
I'm pretty sure they
consumed it. To be fair.
I'm pretty sure they call him Makoto from some things I've seen. Another thing that just made my skin crawl a bit is that everybody would call Ishimaru. Um, but in the localization, they call him Kiyotaka or nickname him Taka, and I'm like, ooh. I'm like, this is throwing my brain for a loop here because everyone else calls him more formally. But it'd be the way that it is. It'd be that way it is. Macutie Nagi. I like Makoto. I like him as a protagonist. I like
Mm,
I like
I
Naegi and Hinata. They were
Not gonna lie, I don't think I really like any of the protags very much. I like
really
one of them.
from
I
3.
think, yeah, I think it's 3 that I liked. Nagi's he's cute. I don't have like any strong feelings about him. I really don't like Hinata.
No, you don't like Hinata. Oh man, I like Hinata more than Naegi, but I appreciated both of them because I don't know,
So,
they're both kind of like but what's the word, like the protag is supposed to be the kind of everyman in a way, right?
yeah.
So I do appreciate them for that, and I kind of gravitate to not necessarily my favorite characters, but I gravitate to characters that are usually more normal, I suppose. they're relatable, and Hinata was also just like, I'm done with this bullshit. And I'm like, I like you a lot.
It's really funny because I think all the characters that I really like in Danganronpa tend to be the more eccentric ones.
I will say I do. Danganronpa's just eccentric in general, and like
That's true.
Hinata's not my favorite character. I would say my favorite character is Soda. I like Soda. I really like Soda.
Wait,
But
is Soda?
Kazuichi,
He's in Dang.
he's in
Yeah,
2.
he's in 2. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think I liked him very much during my playthrough.
That's fair. He's kind of a dick for like the first half of the game, so I don't blame you.
Who was my favorite in Danganronpa 2? I think my favorites ended up being Tanaka and Sonya.
Mm. Yeah, Tanaka's good. Sonya's also good. Sonya was fun.
I don't. I I realized that I think I do like Komaeda. I just turned into hater because of the community. Kept overhyping him. I'm just like,
Komaeda-
I'm just gonna be hater now.
Komaeda kind of falls in line though with certain characteristics of characters. I would say I'm like, oh yes, this tracks for Aria. Not only do you get like the what's the word? Pathetic, tragic, white-haired boy character, but also like a nuts, like like dead ass insane, like
Also, in this house, we love Usami.
yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why we love Usami.
It's like Paimon over again. Everyone hates him. I'm just like, my precious
I
little baby.
I appreciate Usami. Paimon gets on my nerves. I appreciate Usami though.
My precious little baby.
Okay, we need to wrap up. I don't need to continue dragging this on.
Yeah.
It's going to get late. As much as I would love to talk, I'm going to hate myself tomorrow. So anyway, yeah, we were talking about wrapping up stream. Kuri is streaming Monster Hunter 4. So we're going to go ahead and read out to her. I don't have anything else scheduled for the rest of the week because my weekends are dedicated to getting my room into shape. So I will work on getting a schedule for next week put out sometime on Sunday or Monday, as I typically do. You can check out on Twitter. I'll put it as the pinned tweet whenever it gets posted, or you're welcome to join the Discord as well. And continue to make shiny members with us off the stream. And you can check the announcements channel in there whenever I post it for the week as well. So please consider both of those if you would like to follow and or join. Other than that, I should give you guys a raid message. Thank you, Soph. Soph has lovingly put the links in the chat as well if you guys would like to check out the Twitter or Discord. Here's the raid message. First one is the general one. Second one is for subscribers, so please collect whichever one is applicable to you. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I hope you guys have a great night and a great weekend, and I will see you guys sometime next week. So until then, this is Michio signing off. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.